Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to this beautiful Monday morning. This week is going to be a little crazy. It's going to be a little busy. So hopefully we finish Shadowrun Returns today. We are doing more of that, as you could probably tell from the music. And if you couldn't tell from the music, you could definitely tell from this. So we're going to be doing more Shadowrun Returns today. Hopefully we finish Dead Man's Switch. Not sure if we will or not. I have no idea how much is left in that game. And then go straight into, Shadowrun Daggerfall. Or not Daggerfall, that Daggerfall's Elder Scrolls. Shadowrun Dragonfall afterward. I'll try and switch over to the Director's Cut version that I have and hopefully be able to carry over my save file. If I can't, then I'll just use the regular Dragonfall because I really want to go through as much of the campaigns with my same character as possible. Later on tonight, there will be more Eureka Orthos being streamed. We're currently at floor 70, so we should be able to hit floor 100 pretty easily. Barring any shenanigans that cause a wipe. We're going to be running right up against the maintenance time for the new patch that's going to be releasing the Blue Mage stuff, which is where things are going to start getting a little bit busy for me. Because I have the group that's running Eureka Orthos. We're planning on doing 4 runs to 100. And I also have the Blue Mage group that's going to be running on Sundays. Now, that's just for the Blue Mage raids. For the Blue Mage, the rest of the Blue Mage content, leveling, hunting spells, and Masked Carnival, that I will be doing tomorrow. I'm not exactly sure what order I'm going to be doing things in. Probably going to just go ahead and focus on leveling first, then hunt down all the spells, and then work on Masked Carnival so I can get all of the new gear and start theory crafting best in slot setups for DPS, because that's going to be the role that I take on in my Blue Mage group. I'll also be doing, depending on how long the Blue Mage stuff takes, I'll also be doing a little bit of Criterion Dungeon and possibly Criterion Savage. I don't know, it really depends on what the rewards are, because the rewards for Criterion and Criterion Savage last time were god-awful. They were the absolute worst. And so I just never really did them. I don't think I even cleared Criterion in general now that I think about it. I think I just kind of saw the rewards, tried it a couple of times, never cleared it, and just never even tried to go through it again, because, again, the rewards were just trash. There was no point to it. The only decent reward in there that I wanted was the mount, which you needed to do 50 runs of Criterion in order to get. And I didn't feel like doing that, so I just bought it off the market board. Now, the variant dungeon content, that was actually fun, and that I am looking forward to. But Criterion and Criterion Savage, my hopes are not particularly high. And then, of course, later on that night, I'll also have re-clears to work through. And then I believe Wednesday is when I'll be able to come back to Shadowrun, because I don't think I have anything else planned on Wednesday so far. Thursday, I'm going to be probably also doing Shadowrun, but I'll also have Eureka Orthos. I think I'll have Eureka Orthos on Thursday as well. So a lot of stuff besides Shadowrun being played this week. And by a lot of stuff, I mean one other game. Just a lot of just some different content in that other game. But either way, hopefully we can finish Dead Man's Switch today and then start on Dragonfall. We'll see how it goes. Without further ado, let's go ahead and continue where we left off. Which is where we found out that the Universal Brotherhood, like we found out that Sam's sister was who was responsible for killing Sam, and indeed responsible for, you know, the Emerald City Ripper attacks in general. And we found out that it was because she was collecting her mother's organs that had been donated in order to, you know, give those organs back to her mother and then bury her again. And then when we went to confront Jessica Watts, we found that the Universal Brotherhood is turning people into immortal bugs of death. So, you know, shit be crazy. I don't think there's anything new. Oh no, there is something new. The Fairlight Excalibur is actually available right now. That's really cool. That's actually the best. I believe that's the best deck in the game. Which, if that's available right now, then I might. Let's see. Okay, so let's see. Intelligence. Here we go. Yeah, the best deck is the Fairlight Excalibur. I need 2 more levels in intelligence before I can actually get the skill point that lets me even equip it. Let's see. And I think I'm gonna go for should I go for quickness? I'm thinking I go for intelligence first, get 7 intelligence, and then get the ability to equip the Fairlight Excalibur. Maybe put a couple of extra points in ESP control. I don't know. Might just leave that where it is. But definitely work on getting my intelligence up to equip the Fairlight Excalibur. And then after that, get quickness, ranged combat, rifles, and dodge from that point forward. Okay, wait, does this mean you have better gear available as well, or is it just... Oh, yeah, you do have different stuff available. Drowning, Max Power, Colt Manhunter, Ruger Thunderbolt. So I'm having a hard time wondering why both the Ruger... I'm having a hard time imagining why the Ruger Thunderbolt exists when the Colt Manhunter exists. Like, looking at their stats and their prices, there's no reason for the Ruger Thunderbolt to be equipped at all, unless it's got different requirements in the range tree. Does it? Let's see. Pistol. No, there's no equip requirements. And there's no equip requirements for it like there is for the Dex. So yeah, in that case, I'm wondering why the Ruger Thunderbolt even exists, because it costs 75 more than the Colt Manhunter, does the same damage, has the same range, but has less capacity than the Colt. Not sure what the reasoning there is. Like, because from the Browning max power to the Colt Manhunter, that's a very clear upgrade. You're getting 2 extra damage and 6 extra capacity. And then the Ruger Super Warhawk has a very clear trade-off where it does more damage, but it also has fewer bullets. I don't know. Let's see. That's SMGs, shotguns. Okay, so this is the one that I have, the FN HAR. We've got the Colt M23 and the Ares Alpha. The Ares Alpha being apparently the best rifle, but also very costly. Can I sell anything? Not really. No, don't really have a lot of stuff to sell. That was a big twitch by Missy. And then, of course, the melee weapons have new stuff. They've got the hand-forged katana and the dragon sword. Fancy. That's not what I want. Do you have any new armor? Yep, you've got high-grade street armor. Pure body protection with a touch of class. Street monk. Agent provocateur. So if I switch to the high-grade street armor, I'll get armor 10. I'll get 4 extra armor than what I have equipped, but I'll lose 5 max HP and +1 quickness. Something to consider. And what about you? Do you sell new cyberware? Aha! Yes, you do have new stuff. You got the As Technology Cyberleg, the bone lacing, the vision magnification. Those are all. Wait, this is new. Shioways, bone lacing, Kevlar. +1 body strength. The Cyberleg. Ooh. Okay, so this one gives extra dodge. Ares dermal plating. So the more advanced, some of the more advanced cyberware actually has lower essence costs. So when I get the money for it, I could actually equip the dermal plating for +2 armor and +1 body. The vision magnification. This one adds 3 to hit. This adds 6. The arm cyberware. Adds less HP, but gives +1 strength. Which I really don't need, because I don't use strength for anything on my character. In fact, it might actually be better if I get rid of the arm and just have 2 cyber legs. 2 of the advanced, the alpha cyber legs. Because then I'll get 8 HP for each of them, +1 quickness and +1 dodge for each. Let's see, what's this one? Wired reflexes with reflex trigger. Movement +1, that's really good. When triggered, you will dodge the first attack against you last 3 rounds. Interesting. That's pretty cool. Okay, so I'm thinking, I get the eyes. And I swap out the eyes. And then I swap out the right arm for an extra cyber leg. And upgrade the cyber legs to the alpha version. Well, wait a second. This is going to give me... I have to consider essence cost, because this costs 1.5, this costs 2, this costs 1. And this costs 0.5. So if I get the upgraded eye, these two together will cost 1. The alpha leg costs 2. Okay, so I can either go with 2 legs, or I can go with 1 leg and the reflex trigger. And I kind of want to go with with 1 leg and the reflex trigger, simply because of the movement +1. That feels like a really good trade. So yeah, I got my shopping list for when I come back with a whole bunch of stuff. Okay, and let's see what's going on in my journal here. Right, I gotta find Johnny and I gotta talk to Johnny. Yeah, some guy named Baron yada yada. Skull face with a top hat. Can't tell what he wants, but the guy seems pretty serious. I wouldn't ignore this if I were you. Deckers have a way of making people's lives miserable if they're so inclined. This Baron character, what do you know about him? Janitor persona is gone, replaced by something colder, more dangerous. I did some checking, but didn't get much because he's new on the scene. He's no Wilson, though. Got a rep as a Drek hotwire boy, from what I hear. Never rides along with physical entry teams, though. Purely remote work. Baron Samide is the name of a Loa, or Haitian voodoo spirit. He sits at the crossroads of the living and the dead. Okay, so, yeah. Pretty standard, edgy nonsense. I've been around a long time, and I've seen a lot of avatars running around the tricks. A lot of them. You ask me, it's just some guy trying to look scary to make a name for himself. Think of it as personal branding. He's been spamming Shadowlands for the last hour, I'd say. He's new on the scene, but everyone's talking about him. Even the hottest deckers like Dodger are saying he's a force to be reckoned with. Guess he's not the patient type. Something I should know? Could be. What's Shadowlands? That's where the shadow community goes to talk about anything shadowy. Who's planning what, who's hiring, which corp is screwing which, anything that affects Shadowrunners and how they make money. It's where I'd go to see if I could pick up any dirt about you. Know anything about giant magic indestructible bugs? Not a joke? Nope. What do you mean indestructible? As in, I couldn't kill it. Whatever it is you've gotten into, you're in it deep from what I hear. The Brotherhood has members in high places. Government, corps, law enforcement. You be careful, chummer. Yeah, it's totally not the Church of Scientology. That's enough talk. I need to talk to Baron. Okay. Bonsoir, mon ami. I am pleased we can have a semi-private conversation. Just be careful with tour guys like your friend Johnny, though. You cannot trust everyone you meet in the Matrix. Everyone on Shadowlands knows you're looking for me. Why the spam? Samidi wishes to thank you for saving Marie-Louise from the Universal Brotherhood. That girl is quite precious. If harm were to come to her, he does not know what he would do. He also offers you his help. The insects you encountered, they are something, no? Something dark. To ignore them would be folly. There's much at stake. Samidi knows you are after this woman, Jessica Watts, for your own reasons. He can help you get to this woman and defeat your bugs. And why should I trust you? Because our goals are aligned. The job will not be simple, nor will it be straightforward. But Samidi can guarantee that it will be dangerous. Telestrian Industries has been working for 2 years on a formula codenamed Aegis. They are working with another corporation, a foreign corporation, to refine it. This is their third attempt to get it right, and they believe they have. Manufacturing began several months ago. What the hell is Aegis? Unfortunately, their manufacturing plant in the Columbia Valley was recently blown up. Could have been corporate espionage, or it could have been something else. This is unknown. What is known is that a large sample of the formula survived. And what does this have to do with Jessica and the Brotherhood? We want Aegis because it kills bugs. Big ones, like the ones you met in the Universal Brotherhood. If you want to go back there and bring the Watts woman to justice, you'll need Aegis. Okay. And as it happens, Samidi knows where the last sample of Aegis is being kept. Of course he does. Hence the job at hand. We are going to break into the Telestrian Industries primary operations office complex here in Seattle. Aegis will be somewhere within that building. We will find the Aegis sample, liberate it for ourselves. How do you know all this about Aegis? Because Samidi has personal connections to James Telestrian's affairs. You see, he knows. So, will you do this thing? Will you ally with Baron Samidi? Let's see. I'm in. Jessica will pay for what she's done. Ah yes, revenge is a very motivating thing. This is something Samidi knows about. Yes, he does. Samidi will be a part of this evening's events, but must remain remote. He will keep all of Seattle law enforcement and off-duty Telestrian security away, while you locate the information we need from inside. And what about the on-duty Telestrian security, the ones that will shoot me as soon as I step into the lobby? Baron will handle that as well. Telestrian guards will be rerouted throughout the building. With the right timing, no one will even know you're there. But of course, even Baron Samidi cannot anticipate all possibilities. So tonight, you must use your contacts to hire a team and travel to the Telestrian office complex downtown. You will be contacted again when you have gained entrance. I'm curious to see where this goes. It doesn't go anywhere. Okay. Holy crap, Telestrian Industries, you hit the big time, chum. If you need a second decker, you might as well take one of the best. Know where I can find one? I'm retired, not dead. Of course I know where you can find one. There's an elf who owes me a favor. Goes by Dodger. You may have heard of him. He's one of the best deckers in Seattle, and this is me saying it. I'll give you his contact info. You'll know him by the way he talks. Like he's in a damn Charles Dickens novel. Oh, lovely. Okay. So, I got a bunch of money. Let's see. Who all do I want to bring? Okay, it looks like I don't have access to, I forget her name, but I don't have access to her, though. One that was, that wanted me to help find who killed her brother. Looks like she was only sticking around to actually, like, you know, find out for certain and bring to justice and stuff. Which means I will need, let's see, need you. You know what? I'm gonna keep going with Jenny Hex and Iron Liz. Yeesh. That is expensive. I only have like 2K. No, not even 2K. I've got like 1900 worth of. I got 1900 money to work with. What can I even get for 1900 out of these shops? Well, I can't get the high-grade street armor, that's for sure. How about a gun? Can I get a new gun? Probably not. Nope. Definitely can't get a gun. Unless I sell stuff. I could afford it if I sell my FNR. So yeah, let's go ahead and get the Ares Alpha, because that's an extra 4 damage on my rifle attacks. And 2 extra bullets as well. Unless I want to go for the cyberware option. Because I could start picking up, but I don't think I can sell any of this stuff afterward. I'll see how much money I get for the Renraku lab job, and then go from there. For now, I'll pick up the rifle. So I'll get the Ares Alpha. We'll sell my FNR. And then we come over here, and we're gonna put together the team. We're gonna get the band back together for dealing with Renraku. And we're gonna do Johnson's Run. Okay, here we go. Corporate extraction. Leave Touristville behind and make your way to the Barrens proper, exiting civilization as you know it. Each step, the little order that still exists falls away, taken over by anarchy in its purest form. All semblance of government oversight, corporate domination, even media influence disappears, leaving an urban, feral landscape of bleak desperation. Yet hidden in this wreckage of a suburb, Ranraku Computer Systems has hidden some sort of R&D research lab, probably to take advantage of some old tech left after the a nuclear power plant meltdown or the crash that decimated the computer industry in 29. You find your way into the lab, the place that has definitely seen better days. No security systems are online to greet you, just the ones made of meat. Maybe you can help a scientist make a life change. Yes, I would like to use my karma. Use my karma to level up my intelligence. Load. Let's have Coyote open the door. And Jenny Hex, you go ahead and run in. You follow behind. Oh, hello. Switch over to the shotgun. You come over here. Go ahead and throw that right there in that juicy pile. Yeah. Oh good, he's coming in the room. Do you have a med pack? You do have a med pack. You're gonna go ahead and use that on yourself. You're gonna come right up here. The smell hits you like a fist. The tang of blood, the funk of animal fowl, and something else. Something wrong. Got a corporate mage there. Lone Star Guard. Do we have any spells I can use? Not really. Although, speaking of spells... Damn, missed. I'd really rather not have her run in guns blazing. Not against that many, especially not with the mage there. So instead, let me just back her up here and end the turn. Jenny's probably going to be in trouble, but we'll see. Okay, the mage missed, and the mage is buffing one of the guys over there. Let's move over here. My line of sight is blocked, unfortunately. You, shoot that guy. Thank you. And then you can move right up here behind me. Jenny, you can throw a fireball right there, please. Yeah, that's what I like to see. And then go around the corner. Okay, now that I've got some extra people here, you morons just shut up a Renraku research lab. You ever hear of Renraku? Yeah, they're the company that's about to show a loss on their business on their balance sheet. He's got a herd of basilisks, huh? Can I not move? I had it for a second there. Wait. There's a deck over there. A place I can deck into over here. Let's go ahead and just blast this guy. Ooh, there's a ley line right there. Let's go ahead and target the corporate mage. Well, now the basilisk isn't going to be doing anything. Okay, 2 basilisks. Matrix turret control. That sounds important. Okay. You can get hit by this. You can just get a normal attack. And another normal attack. Shield, all-encompassing. That's not good. Let's hit you with this. And then follow up by hitting you with this. Oh wait, no, that's AoE. I don't need an AoE. Okay, let's have Coyote come in here, and then shoot at that one, I guess. Jenny Hex, I need you to throw a heal at her so that she is not, you know, half past dead. And those are all on cooldown. So I will instead buff Iron Liz. And then move right there. You go ahead and attack. All AP lost? Oh, that's not good. Turret control. What's over here? Anything interesting? Doesn't look like it. Okay, let's get out. Hey, Ginny Hex, you're up. Let's throw some fire on these guys. Right there. Yeah, that's what I like to see. Oh, hello there, Sada. Who are you? Why are you doing this? Are you Sada? What if I say no? Then you'll end up like them. And yes, yes, I am Sada. Wait, you're from Mass Technology, aren't you? I told you I wasn't interested in working for them. Well, whoever sent me is definitely interested in you. You're just going to hand me over to them? Jesus, these people. Listen to me, whoever you are. I know I'm a wage slave. I get it. But I shouldn't be a real slave, should I? All you're doing is transplanting me from one corp to another so I can be an employee for life. Shouldn't I have something to say about it? Of course you have something to say about it. You can beat their price. How much are they paying you? You know what? I'm not gonna lie. 9,000. I can't beat that. Renraku froze all my personal funds while I'm here for security. All I have on me is 5,000. Do I take the 5,000? Nah, you're coming with me. Hey, if he could have beat their price, I would have been more than happy to let them go, but he couldn't beat their price, so... Mr. Johnson. Yep, and that wasn't a milk run. I had basilisks, lots of them. I mean, I wouldn't say 3 basilisks was a lot, but it was a fair number. Okay, Mr. Delilah. Let's see, let me double check and see if cost is the same for the same people. Yeah, same cost, 63. So I've got an extra 3.5, looks like. Yeah, 3.5. Which would be enough to either set up my cyberware or get the armor. I kind of want to set up the cyberware. Ah, that would be too much. That would cost too much. Damn. And apparently I can't unequip cyberware once in a particular slot once I equip it. So in that case, I kind of regret getting this arm. I should have just gotten both legs. Because it looks like I'm stuck with upgrading the arm instead of being able to upgrade the body to include the reflex trigger. Which sucks so much. And that cyber leg upgrade is a lot more expensive than I thought it was going to be. I'll go ahead and get the upgraded vision. The arm and the leg are saying what they are. Wait a minute, hang on a second. I want to double check. Can I get... Why can't I equip this? The Ares dermal plating. It's like I can't go below 1 essence, but... Or I can't go below 0 essence, so I should still be able to equip it, right? Oh well. I'm not gonna worry about it. Instead, I'm gonna go up here, and I'm going to buy that armor. Yeah, there we go. Much better. Now I can sell the old armor. There it is. And what have I got for this? Okay, let's spend some karma. Go ahead and get intelligence 7. And then need to put together a team. Oh, I forgot all about Dodger. Legend in the Shadows, both Matrix and out. He's supposedly a legend, but his decking skills aren't much better than mine. Like, yeah, he's got 1 extra point in decking and ESP control, but that's it. Ares Predator Smart Link. Ares Classic includes Smart Link, which reduces range penalties. Okay, that's pretty cool. I don't know. Like, I appreciate him putting me in contact with Dodger for this, but I think I'm gonna stick with my usual crew of Coyote, Jenny Hex, and Iron Liz. The sleek contour of the Telestrian Industries building slices through the Seattle skyline, gracefully arcing towards the south, towards its birthplace in the elven nation of Terngir? I have no idea how to pronounce that. You stand at the lobby entrance, waiting for Samidi's go signal. The moment extends. Stepping over a corp threshold is a little like stepping into a foreign country, or over a line. Corporations have power so far above the average citizen that assaulting one seems insane, like threatening the gods of Olympus. Land owned by a multinational is corporate soil, exempt from domestic laws. Their employees aren't state citizens, they're corporate citizens, and their top execs can't be brought to trial for some alleged crime. The runner who goes full frontal on a corp is making a statement, making a name. 3 chirps on your comm link. It's go time. Yeah. Let's do this. Together again, eh, mon ami? You and Samidi shall do great things this night. Great things. Indeed, mon ami, there will, of course, be complications to overcome. There always are. These things are easily overcome, be assured. As you were told, there are some tasks that only you can do from inside the building, just as there are some that Samidi must do from his remote location. We must coordinate our actions, that is all. Boldness and a clear head will win the day. Storming the front desk doesn't sound bold, it sounds insane. Do not be so negative. Samidi has rerouted the guards on this section of the complex. The coast should be clear for you to navigate to the accounting offices. Bonne chance. Halt! This is a restricted area. Yeah, you've rerouted all of the guards. Oh, he's got Overwatch. Give me Iron Liz. I'm gonna charge up to this dude and hit him. Yeah, -1 EP. That's exactly what I was hoping to have happen. You come up here and then shoot him. You come up here. Shoot this guy. Okay. Priority alert, intrusion to all elevators locked down. Unlock the lobby doors, please. Apparently the coast was not so clear. Apparently not. Do not doubt 70D. The Aegis sample will be ours before the night is through. There's reorganization in Telestrian recently. They have a new vice president of security and he is making changes to their standard procedures. It is nothing 70D can't handle. Now on to the accounting offices. Oh, we've got people. 3, 4, 4 guys? Okay. Jenny Hex, you just focus on getting up to here. Iron Liz, you go and slice some people. I said slice some people, thank you. That's not good. Okay, let's swap to the shotgun. We're gonna have her move up. And we're gonna blast this dude. Blast him again. Jenny Hex, I need you to move right up here. And then you're going to heal up Iron Liz. And then you're going to improve her aim as well. Iron Liz, please kill that mage. Okay, let's switch tactics here. You, blast that guy. Thank you. Now blast him again. Good job. Now move up here. Jenny, you have the fireball to cast. Can I cast it in a way that it hits both of those guys and not Iron Liz? Doesn't look like it, unfortunately. Okay, so I'll have to do this a little bit more delicately. No, that also does AoE. Yeah, there we go. Search Project Aegis. Project terminated 5 days ago. Final invoices submitted to Seder Krupp something. Seder Krupp Heavy Industries Company. Project resources status and cost centers are restricted to CEO access. Okay. So it appears that James has been making moves to secure his information, not the actions of a man who has nothing to hide, eh? We need to get upstairs to his office and deck into his personal system. From here, it looks like the elevators are on lockdown. You will need to find an access point to deck in so we can continue. Search Lynn Telestrian. Employee status terminated. Universal Brotherhood. Record not found. Okay. Interesting. What about this? Project management. Terminated 5 days ago. Hey, Sam Watts. Anything there? Okay, something about Melinda Watts, probably a bill for the transplant that happened. Door code is 1915. I don't know, it's so hard to remember. Well then, ooh, I gained karma. Go ahead and spend that. Oh, that's a pair of turrets. They're probably overwatched, so I'm going to try and do this. Let's head in here. You can also head in here and probably still shoot. No, you can't still shoot. Okay, in that case, you can hide out behind the desk here. Jenny Hex, you are going to do something similar. You're going to go right in there. Liz. is. Let's see what's behind door number 2. Oh, there's an access point. That's good. Hey, look, the mage is coming in here. Jenny Hex, you go ahead and heal me. Oh, and there are ley lines in this room. A lot of ley lines. Let's mark my target here. Yeah, shotguns. Yeah, let me move over here. Okay, Iron Liz, please finish him off. Iron Liz, come on. Thank you. Okay, he healed himself and shot at me. And there's another guy coming up with a drone. Oh, he's a rigger. Okay. I can't... Wow, I missed that with a 99% chance to hit. That's amazing. Go ahead and reload the shotgun. And then switch over to the pistol to shoot at this guy. I don't want you to hit Iron Liz. Iron Liz, please. There we go. And then you can heal. What are you wounded for? You're wounded for 8. You're wounded for 10. That's more... Like, she's got lower health, but this is a bigger heal. And then end, because I need you to come up here. So you can deck into that thing. Okay, she reloaded. Now let's end again. Let's deck in here. Oh, that is a juicy, juicy AoE. Yeah. Wait, not that one. Oh, wait, no, yeah, that one. So I should be able to kill that one with it. Yep. And then this one goes down. I don't think there's anything I can do here. Can I close that? Let's just make sure I move everybody out of the line of sight of those things. Yeah, let's go to the next part. Let's see, can I hit it with the AoE, even though I can't see it? In theory, I could, but not that time I couldn't. Let's bring out my attacker. And have my attacker come over here. Oh no, that's my shield. Oh well. Shield can go over and attack. My attacker can come over and also attack. Right back into the Matrix. There we go. Now, let's get rid of the turret nonsense. And let's see what's going behind door number 2. Absolutely nothing, it looks like. Oh, wait. Something. What's over here? Legal files, data store node. Contract 12401 Watts, contract not found. Related files, William Edelson, Telestrian General. Proposed agreement with Melinda Watts will likely be effective in protecting your children's inheritance, but it is not without risk. As you know, the generation skipping trust established by your grandfather calls for the oldest living issue to be the trust manager and beneficiary. Meanwhile, Miss Watts has agreed to modify her children's birth certificate from unknown to Telestrian employee Nathan Miles if the children ever discover that they share a father with you. they could make a claim on the trust based upon DNA evidence. Interesting. Once again, skip. Oh, there's more people coming. It's okay, the turrets are on my side now. Haha! Looks like some data on some new biotech genome research. This is worth some nuyen in the right hands. I'll send you the funds. Nice. I got an extra 2K. There's elevator control. Doesn't look like there's anything else in my way. Yeah, I had a feeling. I had a feeling because the node was visible, but it wouldn't, and I had more than enough movement to get to it and activate it, but it didn't give me the icon to let me activate it. I mean, at least it looks like I'm completely broken in cyberspace because nothing's hitting me. So that's good news. Glad I threw extra points into intelligence and decking here. Oh, I finally got hit. Well, I have gained turret control, so I guess I can start sending people out here to deal with these guys. Oof. That was rough. Oh, wait a minute. I think I got my AoE back here. Let's just move my programs up. Oh, I think my attack program can actually take control of the elevator there. Yep, there we go. You got the elevator hacked. Now I need to get the hell out of here. Back into meat space. Let me move right here. Yeah, that's much better. And then, now that these things are friendly, let's see what's behind this door. Doesn't look like anything interesting, actually. Okay, I'm out. Okay. And team exit stage left. Executive actions. Crowding into a corporate elevator on a Shadowrun is risky. You're exposed, vulnerable, but time is of the essence. The CEO's office is 50 floors up, and the Baron has your back, in theory. Light, blenderized music flows softly from hidden speakers as you make your way up to James Telestrian's office and towards your objective, a sample of Project Aegis. You need to find the sample and get out before the Baron loses control of the Telestrian mainframe and all hell breaks loose. Oh, I should spend some karma. Let's see. Okay, now I can finally equip the best deck in the game. And now that that's done, I don't think I'm going to bother putting in more ESP control. I think I'm going to focus on quickness and my ranged combat and dodge to help out in neat space. You come up here, and you're going to use a med kit, actually. Do you have an extra med kit? You do have 2 extra med kits. You don't need them right now, though. You're going to go all the way up there, but you're not going to walk through the door just yet. My guy, go up there and do that. This seems way too easy. I get the distinct impression that there's some kind of trap that's about to be sprung. I'm curious to see what's behind this door. Sundiron lives over there. What's this? This globe glows with an unearthly light. The areas around here is something suspiciously bright. Okay. Well, you can go over there. Coyote, you can stay. Jenny Hex, can you heal again? Okay, and then you open this door for me. What is through here? This feels like an escape route over here. So I'm just gonna go ahead and end. Let's go ahead and deck into this thing. summon my ESPs. Uh-huh. I thought as much. That's not good. You go ahead and reload. You go ahead and heal. And then you can stay where you are. Oh, we got people coming in. Personal comlinks node, huh? What about through here? Mm-hmm. Lovely. Note of concern node. Local files, search results for Project Aegis, title, security threat assessment, Lynn Telestrian. Text excerpt. At this point, we cannot confidently assign a motive to Ms. Telestrian's hiring of Shadowrunners to destroy the company's Columbia River facility. There are two leading contenders. The most likely is that she is working for a rival megacorp, seeking a competitive advantage, but an alternative explanation is that it has something to do with her deep involvement with the Universal Brotherhood. So the reason why the Project Aegis plant exploded was because Lynn Telestrian was giving the orders. And that kind of lends some validity to the idea that Project Aegis is somehow lethal to these bugs, because she's obviously neck deep in making those things. While Telestrian Industries, of course, would never interfere with an employee's religious choices, our 2053 investigation raised concerns that Ms. Telestrian's devotion to the cult-like Universal Brotherhood could represent a security risk to the company, and it is possible that this has become true. You can come back now, because whether that is an escape or not, I want to have everybody grouped together. Oh, it's not an escape, it's just another entryway for guards. Ooh, there's quite a few of them. I need to wrap this up quick. Go ahead and heal myself here. And let's move this dude here. Yeah, I can't heal that one yet. But I can take this one down. You can go this way. Now back into meat space, where I'm going to have my guys all prep for the coming invasion of dudes. Oh, they can shoot me from there. Lovely. Own VM search results for Project Aegis. Call from Thomas Telestrian recorded 5 days ago. Dad, it's all gone. The Rudders attacked last night and managed to blow the whole damn Columbia River facility to bits. I have had teams sorting through the rubble all morning and they haven't found any viable Project Aegis material. The sample I sent you is all that's left. This is a mess. Lots of people dead and the building a total loss. Call me to discuss what you want me to do next, Tom. Okay. Let's see what's through here. While I'm thinking about it, let's go ahead and heal my attack program here. Oh, there's another white ice there. Oh, and a whole bunch of other stuff. Okay, oh, and there's black ice there too. Can I hit that with a blaster? No. Unless I come forward right here. Do blaster on these two. And then follow up with killer on that thing. Okay, the other two guys are here. So let's go ahead and reload. I don't want Ginny Hex to move up. In fact, I'm kind of content to just let my guys sit here and try to take pot shots at me, because they're missing from way the hell back there between, you know, the fact that they're really far away and the fact that I have a lot of dodge. I can't heal yet. I am going to go ahead and use this to take out that black ice. And go ahead and heal myself. I'm less worried now because the black ice is gone, because black ice actually kills me in meat space. Doesn't just hurt me in the matrix. Like, these dudes only hurt my avatar in the matrix, so I can, if they take me out, I can just, you know, jack back in and be fine. But the black ice can actually fry me in meat space. Okay. Safe is hidden, the safe's lock is mechanical and thus not a risk from matrix Decker attacks. Sincerely, Eric's Star. Okay, so the last sample of Project Aegis is in his office, and it's in a safe that isn't electronic. You know, it's almost as if things are going according to plan. Oh, I have 9 karma. Let's go ahead and spend it, because why not? Get an extra quickness. Okay, Coyote, blast that dude. Then come around here, blast that dude. Jenny, come on. Oh, there's one more dude. I had a 99% chance to hit. How did that miss? Just wow. Okay, there's gonna be more enemies that spawn. Or maybe not. Or maybe it has to be me that moves forward to trigger it. Huh, weird. Move up and blast that guy, please. Thank you. I don't think anybody else is coming. So what, why can't I hit this node? Aha! There it is. I knew there was an ambush. still nobody. Healing myself because I take 0 chances. And let's spike this thing with a killer. And now I can access the elevator control node. Okay, let's head out to the office. We got control of the elevators back. Got all the info. We just need to go here so we can get out of here. Things not going according to plan. Apparently, Mr. Silverstar's reputation for paranoia is well-founded. The panel is a hard-coded door control that cannot be accessed from the Matrix. It was not here yesterday. So what now? Samidi will think of something. Very well, this will work, but the plan requires you and only you to stay the night. You have my attention. Go on. You'll find the elevator once again under our control. It goes to an empty parking garage and safety. Our hired help will be able to clear the building with ease. You, however, will be Telestrian's newest employee come sunrise. Allow me to tell you where to go. Oh boy, this simple job is not so simple. The morning after, you hunker down in the janitor's locker room amid the smells of industrial strength cleansers, floor wax, and body odor. Sleep is impossible as you must be constantly on your guard for the telltale sounds of security teams or building maintenance crews. Morning eventually comes, and with it, another chance at Project Aegis. Good morning, mon ami. You look well. Get on with it. Given Mr. Silverstar's paranoia about security, we could not get into his office in a straightforward manner last night. However, thanks to the mayhem created by you and your Shadowrunners, a situation ripe for exploitation now exists. While you waited here, I continued to probe, looking into some of the less secure, more mundane Telestrian office files. Shipping records indicate that Mr. Silverstar recently took delivery of several paintings he commissioned after being promoted to VP of Telestrian Security. The shipment was called Our Values. On the same day, building maintenance reported installing the artwork in his office at the same time as a piece of equipment purchased from Fuchi Corp, although they attempted to obfuscate this. It's a really weird word, obfuscate. I believe it is the safe. And the sample is in the safe. You are very bright. Mr. Silverstar is personally conducting the investigation into last night's break-in. He is interviewing personnel who may have pertinent information. You need to be one of the personnel he interviews in his office. Once you are inside, you will need him to leave so that you can find a way to get to the sample. So I tell him I have evidence so I can get inside his office for an interview. Close. You will plant evidence of your own creation. There are 3 Matrix emergency power junctions on this level. If we add some comlink chips to them, it will make last night's run appear to be preparation for a larger run. It will bring the attention of Telestrian security. Okay. I can handle it, but I'll need a way to get around the building without attracting attention. There's a janitor's uniform, ID badge, and the comlink chips in the locker. They will get you general access and allow you to pass a basic inspection. The rest is up to you. One more thing. Mr. Silverstar is well known for his creative security measures. You would do well to learn as much as you can about this man before meeting him. Now, quickly change and I will unlock the door. Did I get extra karma at that? Yes, I did. Spend more karma. Ranged combat. And we're going to go into ranged combat and then do rifles up to 7 and then dodge up to 7. And then if I get any spare points, I guess charisma? Either charisma or ESP control up to 7. Okay, now I just need to make sure I don't blow my cover. Should be easy enough, right? Right? The supervisor has the look of a stuffer shack manager with delusions that he's on a career track rather than what he is, a disposable dime-a-dozen resource. Hey, there you are. I'm Steve Scott. I'll be your direct supervisor. Sorry I missed you when you first came in, but I only found out you were starting an hour ago when you suddenly showed up in the system. Weird glitch or something. Normally we watch an orientation trid and walk through our mission statement, but, well, it's going to be hard for you on your first day, but you're going to need to clean up some blood. Maybe a lot. I can handle it. You'll have your hands full. There was some sort of break-in last night. Some people were just get things cleaned up on this floor. And listen, people are going to be on edge today, so try to stay invisible and don't get into any trouble. Otherwise, they're going to call me, and I'm going to have to reprimand you and put a note in your file. Straighten up this floor and stay out of trouble. Got it. I hope they get whoever did this. Only a fool would attack a Telestrian corporate office and think they can get away with it. Start heading from room to room and clean what needs cleaning. Good luck and welcome to Telestrian. Look, Raoul, I know and you know that there's nothing in that vent, but when I told that to Silverstar, he accused me of not wanting to crawl in there. Said was letting the company down by not displaying corporate value of duty. The suits sure love their mission statements and all that, darn Trek, but today isn't the day for Telestrian Corp's duty above all crap. Several of us did the ultimate duty last night. I guess we should just be happy Mr. Telestrian isn't in today. Just get in there and take another look. I'm gonna go get upstairs and report. Mr. Telestrian isn't in today? Okay. Filthy guard is looking into an open vent. He is clearly not enjoying the idea of climbing back into the duct. Sorry I tracked that Drek all over the floor. And I can't believe what happened in last night's watch. Me either. You think you're done with events for the day? They want me to get in this room back in order. If anyone asks, you saw me in there, okay? Install the comlink chip. Okay, got the one. There's a tech worker here. Thanks for coming. Can you believe it? Silverstar is calling it an intrusion. But I know the aftermath of a Shadowrun when I see it. Start over in the corner and make sure you don't get any solvents on my servers. Think you could duck out for a smoke or something? Another day in paradise, yeah. I don't know why all this is busted. I didn't shoot anything in here. Or at least I didn't shoot in this direction. The people I shot were like over here. Okay. Now, where's the last one? I don't know how it happened. Nevertheless, our records show this terminal was left unsecured in direct contravention of Telestrian corporate policy. You failed in your duty. I know it's duty above all for you security types, but I am the victim here, I swear. Perhaps when Mr. Silverstar gets his next promotion, that will become a value for you data pushers as well. Right now, it seems your value is clock out early and ignore my responsibilities. Don't go anywhere. I need to make my report to Eric. Looks like you're in some real trouble, huh? Trouble, chummer? It doesn't look like it's in here. Only 5 karma. That's not enough to get anything. Well, not anything that I want right now. Oh, hey, hang on a second. Let's take some land parts. I have no idea what use they'll be, but I have them. I might have just the thing to help you out. Security's bullying you, but I could make it look like your terminal was tampered with and no one would be the wiser. Let's do it quick. Okay, so that's how you get this guy out. And then that's the last terminal. Oh, I can't do anything. I was gonna take the cables away, so he ended up getting fired anyway. Hey, I found all these chips on some of the matrix switch boxes. Is that important? Mr. Silverstar wants to see you in his office immediately. Excellent. The brutish dog-eat-dog existence of a slum dweller is a far cry from the quiet desperation and existential nothingness of a corporate wage slave. Yet after your time at Telestrian Industries, it's unclear which is more bleak. Definitely the corporate wage slave. Definitely. The elevator rises smoothly, its blanderized music assaulting you once again as you ascend to the executive floor and your goal. All right. There you are. It seems some of my best are letting me down, and it's good to see that you're displaying one of the most important of my 3 key values. Duty above all, right? Oh yes, that is the first value, and I'm glad more than those outside of security follow it, and I'm a janitor no less. No, I'm speaking of my third and final value of vigilance, which seems to be sorely lacking around here. Thank you, sir. Well, rewards and punishment must be given where required. Now please start filling out the report on the datapad, and I'm afraid I must ask you to not sit in my chair given your attire. I need to go head downstairs and investigate your findings. I'll be right back. So these paintings must be all that what all those expensive deliveries were. We don't have much time. I am tracking Silverstar and he's already stepping off the elevator. I don't think your disguise will hold up much longer. I'll update you on his movements. Hurry, mon ami. Let's see here. Expensive costume. Okay. Independence. Leave it alone. What's this one? Photorealistic painting of 5 massive harvesters and unity. Hang on. Is this one the duty above all one? Yes, push the frame. Yeah, there we go. There's a few guards, a tech worker, and a very nervous wage slave gathered in the boardroom and is beginning to question them. Ah, okay. Efficiency. Vigilance. Aha! Okay, now let's go ahead and pick up the half-smoked cigar and use that. Great work, mon ami. Time for stealth has passed. It has set off every alarm in the system, but I have unlocked the executive elevator and your path is clear. Head to the elevator and make your escape. Running, 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 running. Hey, you can't go in there. Watch me. Wait, why is this area all messed up? I didn't even come in here. Oh, hello, McCluskey. Good morning, Detective McCluskey. It's a fine day for police corruption, isn't it? Mr. Telestrian wants to meet you in person. He wants to chat about last night's fun and games, and you can come along quietly or you can meet him in a body bag. Let's get this over with. I have things to do. Well, so much for not getting caught. The estate. From the floor of the Lone Star Cruiser, you watch the tops of the downtown corridor's office buildings disappear, replaced by the gray overcast over the I-90 bridge, the nylon restraints binding your wrists and ankles, along with McCluskey's whistling to the radio, make for an unpleasant ride. A half hour later, the cruiser hits a whisper-smooth patch of road, and a magnificent mansion fills your view. It's designed a blend of old-world finery and elvish grace. The car pulls to an abrupt halt, and you're dragged into the driveway where McCluskey pulls a nasty-looking knife and cuts your bonds. You look up to see you're surrounded by a squad of green-clad ghosts, Special Forces troops from Tier... whatever the fuck that word is. Massaging the feeling back into your numb extremities, you prepare to meet the man himself, James Telestrian III. Want some advice, moron? Of course you don't. You're a Shadowrunner and you live by your own rules, don't you? Yeah, pretty much. I suggest you keep your smartass remarks to yourself this time, human. Mr. Telestrian isn't some street meat you can impress or intimidate. He's the brains behind the throne of yada yada and one of the richest men in Seattle. Yeah, I don't care. Nobody even cares about Seattle in general, much less the richest man in Seattle. Should I be impressed? No, you go on ahead in there and keep talking trash. That should work out fine for you, Drek for brains. You got no money and you got no power, so what do you got? Indigestion. Dumber than I thought. Enjoy your chat. I'll dispose of your body later. Ah, we got a elf with a fancy mustache and goatee. Fussy elf with the air of Victorian butler studies you before he speaks. He doesn't like what he sees. Thank you, Jeeves. He is not amused. Delighted to be of service. You may wait here for a few moments to gather yourself before you enter Mr. Telestrian's office. Some people find that they need time to prepare themselves before meeting an elf of his stature. However, the upstairs is off limits to you and the library is occupied at the moment. Do not tarry, though. Mr. Telestrian is not one to be kept waiting long. Okay, then. Hey, it's Algernon. Huh. So, oh, I'm not supposed to go upstairs. That's right. So apparently, there's more going on than first assumed. James Telestrian III. As you approach, he looks up from the computer screen built into the surface of his desk and assesses you, calculating in cold. A practiced smile comes to his face. He vibes the kind of rich you don't get from Trivid. It's not the clothing or the trappings or the bow before your better's mansion. It's something else, the feeling that you're being categorized as a resource or a liability or a pawn. I've been reviewing the results of your visit to my Seattle office last night. I admit they are impressive. You have generated a considerable amount of damage to my office complex, killed or wounded many of my security personnel, and cost my vice president of security his job. In 24 hours, you have accumulated quite a bill with me, sir. Don't call me sir, I work for a living. How do you intend to settle your debt? Would you take a check? You already confiscated the container. First, some instruction. You do not begin a negotiation by admitting that you have nothing with which to negotiate. However, you were considering your tactical situation. That tells me you are more than a mere street thug. Allow me to instruct you further. You have one piece of information which you might use as a bargaining chip in the little time you have left to live. Why you took what you took. I am interested to know why you and your team of criminals fought your way through my security teams up to my private office to access the Matrix and uncover the location of a simple research project. Let's see. It goes like this. Your half-brother, Sam Watts, hired me to find his own killer. He had a dead man switch. Roll credits. When I find the killer, I get paid. You impress me, sir. My father's bastards are intentionally not well known, even to themselves. Nevertheless, I fail to see the connection between this Sam Watts' death and a raid on one of my office buildings. There is no connection between the research project and the dead man that I am aware of. Sam was killed by your half-sister, Jessica. Jessica is protected by giant bugs. He just kills giant bugs. Kill the bugs, kill Jessica, get paid. I find your bluntness somehow refreshing. I'm sure he does. What do you think, Missy? You know, Lizzie's here in chat. You want to say hi to Lizzie? Hmm? She doesn't want to say hi. She just wants to sleep. Well, look who it is. It's the one we stopped from becoming the queen, quote unquote, Marie Louise. You're the man who helped me escape from the Universal Brotherhood. How did you get here? I kind of shot up one of your dad's offices. No big deal. I've confirmed the identity of your rescuer and given me reason to forgive him for his trespasses against me. I'm glad you're here. Good to see you got out. Okay, Marie Louise. I'm not okay. I can't sleep at all. I'm afraid this is a dream and I'll wake up there and still be there with the bugs. You can relax, Marie Louise. You are safe. It's over. No, it won't be over until they're all dead. You know, I can't say I blame her for that reaction to, you know, giant bugs, especially since the Universal Brotherhood's plan was to make her transform her into one of them and make her the queen of the hive. That's just creepy. You didn't see them. You don't understand. You and those men, you flew in here. All you do is talk. It's just like you to form a committee, Father. I knew that someone had to take action. That's why I got Hakeem involved. Hakeem? I'm guessing that's the Baron. You're just creepy? I am creepy. I'm extremely creepy. The already cold exterior of James Telestrian III turns to ice. It was you and your crippled little friend who leaked Aegis to this man. We will speak of it later, in private. Now then, Thundergoose, there are people I wish you to meet. The committee my daughter alluded to. This is a rare opportunity for a man of the streets such as yourself. I urge you to behave. We will adjourn to the library. Sounds like I don't have much of a choice. Not if you wish to draw another breath, no. Yeah. It's one of those offers. There is a weight in the Telestrian's library, a sense of magnitude and of purpose. You are no longer in the presence of mere wealth, you are in the presence of history. Lady and gentlemen, this is me. He is the human who saved my daughter and the only one who has faced our common enemy in combat. Brackhouse. What does the representative of the great dragon, Lufweir, have to tell us about the magical insect this Shadowrunner uncovered? He speaks slowly with a deep, melodious German accent. Wow, he's German? I never would have guessed. My lord Lufweir has witnessed the insect spirit's physical manifestations before, roughly 9,000 years ago. As you are aware, magic ebbs and flows from the earth, cycling from peak to peak over the course of 5,200 years. As the level of magic grows, Hans dear, I love you, but you could babble on forever, and I believe time is of the essence. Shut up and get to the point. The bug you fought was not merely a magically awakened animal like a wyvern or hydra or anything else in the sixth world. In fact, it isn't from this world at all. It's the physical embodiment of an insect spirit from another plane of existence. I would believe that would explain why I wasn't able to damage it. The spirit itself is extraplanar. Bravo, that is precisely the idea. The insect spirit exists on both planes simultaneously. I have been impressed with you for some time. It is good that you are here. Now, an insect spirit can't simply thumb a ride through astral space and show up on Earth late for dinner. Dinner in this case being us. 2 elements are required to bring one across the void, a shaman and a host. First, the spirit calls upon a shaman, often in dreams. The spirit seduces the shaman with promises of great power. The shaman then accepts the spirit as his totem. Next, the insect spirit requires a suitable host. The best candidates are the disaffected and the disenfranchised, in short, the weak-willed. Their minds are the most susceptible to suggestion, which is helpful in making the transformation. As you may imagine, these are the sort of people easily attracted to a cult such as the Universal Brotherhood. Yep. That's exactly what I was going to comment on before he said it. Dude looks like Saul Goodman. Yeah, kinda. Finally, by performing what has to be a truly disgusting ritual, the shaman serving the insect totem implants the spirit into the host willingly or not. Then it's feeding time. Harlequin is correct. The insect spirit will then slowly consume its host while transforming it into the spirit's own insectoid body, thus manifesting itself fully on this plane. I don't like the sound of this. You shouldn't. It's bad. Really, really bad. The initial bugs prepare a nest for the summoning of a queen. Once a nest has its queen, she literally explodes with newly manifested insect spirits. They swarm out of the nest, feasting on all flesh they can find and implanting more insect spirits into the fresh corpses again and again and again. Oh, well, I guess it's a good thing we stopped Marie-Louise from becoming the queen. It's not an infestation, it's an invasion. My lord Lofweir knew this day would come, but he did not know precisely when nor where. Your rescue of Mr. Telestrian's daughter has exposed the existence of an insect spirit for the first time in this cycle of the world. And why didn't you just fire a cruise missile at the Brotherhood and call it a day? You half engaged the enemy, you know why. The insect spirit is only a resident in the transformed host body. Conventional weapons can hurt the body and expose the spirit, but the spirit itself exists on 2 planes. It cannot be destroyed by mundane means, hence Project Aegis. Air Terrestrians, biotechnology, and agricultural divisions worked within my lord Lofweir's thaumaturgical engineers and designed Project Aegis to destroy an insect spirit once it is released from its host. Formula, a fluorescing astral bacteria strain, exists in the physical and astral plane at once and thus can affect the insect spirit. Or effect, rather. Now that was a mouthful. Can you memorize? Did you memorize it, or are you reading this off index cards? My director of R&D will explain how Project Aegis will be used in the field. Ravenwood? I mean, if that isn't the textbook definition of resting bitch face, I don't know what is. And that's really bad, considering she's an elf and she's supposed to be, like, ethereally beautiful by default. Our weapons specialists have rapidly prototyped a delivery device for the fluorescing astral bacteria strain. They've created some prototype launchers which fire Aegis-fired shells. When fired, the shells will discharge a high-velocity stream of the bacteria. In order to destroy one of the bugs, it must first be damaged using conventional weapons or magic until the spirit is released from the host body. Then the insect spirit must be shot with the Project Aegis prototype launcher to destroy it. So, in order to stop an invasion of insects from another dimension, a dragon and an elf company and an elf co-created a magical insecticide. Crudely put, but accurate. We must stop the Universal Brotherhood from summoning a queen, and we must stop them immediately. You are the only one who has been inside their facility and the only one who has personally fought these creatures before. That, along with your highly effective assault upon my property, indicates that you are the ideal person to lead the attack. I'm flattered. You should be. Come on, kid. When fate taps you on the shoulder, you gotta pay attention. Unfortunately, she has the nasty habit of tapping you on the opposite shoulder so that when you turn around, she's on your other side, giggling like a deranged schoolgirl. I hate that. I like this one. I like this dude. Enough. Are you willing to undergo the mission? You had me at killing bugs. Show me how to use Aegis and I'll get it done. You had me at killing bugs. I love the way the short-lived are willing to die even faster. It's very inspirational. There's one final note, a warning if you will. You have seen the danger the insects represent, but you have not witnessed the shaman's power. The shaman must tap into a powerful source of magic in order to summon a queen. We do not know what abilities that power source will grant. Beware of the insects, but do not underestimate the shaman. Don't scare the kid. We still need him to go on the mission. By the by, I'm coming with you. I wouldn't miss seeing these creatures for myself. I missed them last time. Telestrian will bankroll you so you can hire the rest of the team. Find me when you're ready to go and we'll bug right out of there. Yes, speak with Harlequin when you are ready to depart. If you wish to acquire additional supplies for your mission, find my assistant Jeeves. He is highly ... resourceful. Okay, I have 15 karma to spend. Which is 110% all going into rifle. So that gives me my headshot ability. And any further points that I get, I'm just going to throw into dodge, I guess. Because I don't think I need any more HP. My quickness seems fine. Algernon. Oh wait, no, he only sells spells, never mind. Hans Brockhaus. How did they get here? Where did they come from? That's the level of magic. Based on the previous cycle's magic, the first insects are not due to appear for another 700 years. Okay. Ah, okay. He does not serve. He's Sylvana. He's Sylvanas. He does not serve. Oh wait, I should talk to this dude. Why was she taken? Post for the Queen is chosen very carefully as the interactions between the Queen and lead shaman are critical. Family connection between the two roles is ideal, as you have discovered my father's indiscretion with Melinda Watts. You know that Jessica Watts, the shaman, and Marie-Louise are related by blood. I would appreciate if that information remained in the shadows. Yeah, no problem. How do I use this thing? Oh, it just tells the shells, okay. Yeah, where's Jeeves? Oh, hey, there's Marie-Louise. Who's listening? Sounds bad. Thank you. Could be worse. Could be raining. It's Seattle. Is that Harkeem help you in the Matrix? Even after my father ruined his life and convinced me to hate him, he's still been watching over me. My angel in cyberspace, Baron, sent me to... After we escaped, yada yada. I should go. Ah, there's Jeeves. I'm only calling him Jeeves now. Show me the gear. Do we have better gear here? Let's see. We've got the Super Warhawk with Smart Link. The Ares Alpha is still the best rifle. Show me the outfits. And the high-grade street armor is still the best outfit. Some cyber installed. Show me what you have. I really wish I hadn't installed this arm, because the arm is turning out to be not that great. Did I already get the upgraded leg? No, I need to get the upgraded leg, which is this one. And then I can't, once you have the arm on, it's forever equipped. You can't like remove it or anything. Which sucks, but you know, it makes sense. But it means that I won't have enough essence at any point to be able to equip the, where is it? The wired reflexes with reflex trigger. Because, which I would have liked to get, but it costs 2 essence, and I'm getting... Wait, why is that? Oh yeah, it's queued. It's not actually equipped yet. And, basically, I should have just gone for, like, either, instead of going for an arm and a leg, I should have gone for 2 legs or a leg and a body in order to, like, arrange my cyberware in the most optimal fashion. Okay, so now I've got this, which gives plus 5 HP and plus 1 strength. This, which gives plus 8 HP, plus 1 quickness, and plus 1 dodge. I got my eyes, which adds plus 6% chance to hit. Can I not get a better deck from this guy? Nope, he does not sell cyber decks. That's annoying. No thanks, I'm good. Question first. Are you spying on me at the Seamstresses Union? You mistake your importance. And never mind, I gotta go. Wait, hold on. Who are you? Nothing else? And of course, this guy doesn't sell cyberdecks, he only sells magic. Which, you know, is cool and all, but... Yeah, let's go with Harlequin. Who are you? I am he, as you are me, and we are all together. So you're the walrus. I am Harlequin, the light bearer, last knight of the Crying Spire, he who manipulates Shadowrunners and fights duels with assholes. And for the next hour or two, I am at your service. This cycle, the bugs didn't use some whacked-out shaman in a small rural village as their portal. They're thinking big. They set up shop in every major city, created a major marketing campaign, and then began aggressively recruiting the dropouts, the disaffected, and the deranged, just like any good cult. If Aegis fails, if we fail, the world will be absolutely overrun by bugs. It's brilliant. Suppose you should know, Telestrian's technicians only had time to create a few prototype Aegis launchers. I'll be taking one, naturally. Another is for you. Treat her well. If you want additional bug spatter and splattering firepower, James has agreed to allow one of his personal elite guard to accompany us with the final prototype weapon. And now let us away. We have a date with Destiny, and she doesn't like to be kept waiting. I mean, does any woman like to be kept waiting? Okay, let's see. What is this guy? Is he... Okay, he's got a sword and he's got the launcher. So, looks like he's an adept of some kind. Let's see. Okay, yeah, this guy is gonna be close combat and has chi casting. No cyberware to speak of. So, I guess I go with old reliable here with Jenny Hex and Iron Liz. And of course, they don't have any cyberware equipped because they are spellcasters. But Iron Liz has the wired reflexes with reflex trigger. Head to the hive beneath the Universal Brotherhood. Let's fucking go. The hunt begins. Your return to the Universal Brotherhood is anything but subtle. The team hits the same back door Coyote found, and you storm through, quickly making your way to the restricted area and the room where you last met Jessica and first encountered the bug. You stand there together, listening to the sounds of chittering coming from the somewhere distant. Did they not proofread this? That's at least the fourth one that grammar mistake that I've noticed. And I'm honestly not paying attention to the grammar all that much. Harlequin stares into the distance, or darkness rather. humming tunelessly while fingering the sword on his hip. Then he turns, lifts his Aegis launcher to his lips, and gives it a kiss. You give the signal, and the hunt begins. Let's kill some bugs. That side door you found last time you were here was helpful. We avoided all those Universal Brotherhood spa cult yahoos. Telestrian was right, you're a real value add. Now the fun begins. I'm ready. And Jenny's accuracy is for shit. Come on, buff yourself. And maybe you can actually hit something. You can run up and smack that guy. Wow, he just killed his own dude. Thanks, I guess. Okay, there's no obvious thing to pick up. Oh, no, it's just open. Okay. I know that's where I'm supposed to go, but I want to see if there's anything back here. No, there isn't. Okay. Into the depths. Yeah, this is the same map that I was in where I got stuck right here in this hallway because I couldn't kill the bug because I kept killing the bugs and they kept respawning. So let's go ahead and get everybody in here. And I'm actually going to BRB real quick before I get too much farther in here because I need to eat. And of course, Missy thinks it's time for food. You Missy. Bitch. Bitch. Spaghetti rubs. Spaghetti rubs and pets. Okay, Missy, I guess I'll go ahead and eat your burger. Well, already up. Let's go ahead and feed the Missy cat. Only about half an hour early anyway, so it's not a big deal. Here you go. Yes. And of course, if Mitzi is going to be eating a little early, I'm going to grab my yogurt a little early too. This is actually my last yogurt. I gotta go and get some more. Okay, so I am killing bugs, and this seems like it is going to be the end of Dead Man Switch. So I should be able to finish this and get started on Dragonfall. I really hope I can import this character into Dragonfall. I don't eat copious amounts of yogurt. I eat at most one a day. If that. That's not copious. And I need to head to the store at some point. Probably tomorrow. Actually, should probably go today after the stream, because I'll have some time before the Eureka Orthos run starts up. So yeah, probably what I'll do is after stream I'll throw some clothes on to the store and make a snack run at a store. Get myself some yogurt, some more of those honey roasted almonds. Because those were pretty good. And I think I need to pick up some butter as well. Same. Yeah, I should pick up some butter. And while I'm there, just do my regular weekly shopping thing. Go ahead and just get it over with. But I do need to get some... Let's see, I don't need rice. I do need some more garlic and some other things for various dinners. Get myself some pork chops. Actually, yeah, pork chops sounds really good. Sound really good. I am definitely not putting butter on my skin. I just hope that they have my usual brand of butter this time around, because last time I needed butter, they didn't have the stuff that I usually get. Because I usually get Kerrygold, and they didn't have any. And they didn't actually have any butter at all, except for some country crock. And I kind of needed the butter, so I figured, how bad could it be? And I just grabbed the country crock. I found out exactly how bad it could be. Found out that there was a reason why all the butter except the country crock was gone. So yeah, hopefully the Kerrygold stuff is there this time. If it isn't, I'm just gonna wait until the Kerrygold stuff is there. Because I sure as hell am not going to try and make that country crock stuff work again. Okay, all done. Now let's see what I can find out about this place. Oh, they're just running away. Let's see. You know what? I'll go for it. Yeah. You can cast heal on me. Because why not? And go ahead and run forward. You can run all the way forward. Oh, they're leading me back to a bug. Of course they are. Yeah, Jenny can go right there. You can go over there. Yeah, you go ahead and go up there to attack the samurai dude. Jenny, you are going to hang out here. And you are going to heal up Iron Liz, who is wounded, as soon as I can actually get her targeted. There we go. And then go ahead and give extra aim to... Yeah, we'll go ahead and give it to Iron Liz. Give her some accuracy. I kind of want to switch over to her real quick and do this. Yeah, that's safe. Yeah. And then, I don't know, shoot that guy? Okay, good, good. Now let's have Iron Liz go up and attack the, bug. Okay, now the spirit thing should come out. Except it's not coming out yet. Well, when it does come out, he's ready to just blast it in the face. Blast it. How could you miss? You're using a shotgun and you're right in front of it. Clearly, you need better aim, so let's do that. And we'll end, I guess, because Iron Liz doesn't have one of those. Oh, are you serious? So I basically have to hit with all of those shotgun blasts, is what I'm seeing, in order to do enough damage to put one of these things down. No, there's another one over there. But no, attack that guy. There we go. Go ahead and reload and swap weapons. Can I shoot that guy? No. Yeah, there's another one of those bugs. Okay, Harlequin, you swap to your sword. Go up and attack that guy. I can heal somebody, right? Yes. You are wounded for 10. You can get healed. Lovely. Jenny, you go over there and see what that's about. Map of the UCAS, Chicago is listed as a priority. Okay. So they really, really want to take over Chicago for some reason. Not sure why they would want to take over Chicago, but they're bugs. Oof. Jenny, you have your heal back up, right? Yes, you do. You can come over here and you can heal up that wound that Iron Liz just got. Iron Liz... I actually don't want Iron Liz to kill this one, because next turn, this one is going to resurrect, and I need these two to shoot it. Oh, that fucking sucks. Okay, Harlequin. You shoot it as well. Go ahead and reload. And then attack this dude. Jenny Hex, you move forward because I need you to see what else is up here. Just the door. Okay. Iron Liz, you stick around just in case things go bad with this thing. Let's go over here. Boom. Boom. How do you miss with a 89% chance to hit? God damn it. Well, I don't want either. Neither of them can do anything. Go ahead and reload. Swap to Iron Liz. Have her smack it. And Jenny, your heal is back up, so you can come out here and throw a heal on Iron Liz. And then end. That is not the weapon I wanted to use. Perfect. Reload both of my guns. And let's open up the door. What's this? Pile of broken bodies. The bones look twisted and their jaws hang open, seemingly in terror. Neat. Okay, Jenny Hex, you go ahead and heal up Thunder Goose. Then you can walk right here. Ah, Overwatch. Double Overwatch. She's gonna die. Oh, maybe not. But holy shit, she just took a beating. Damn, look at that. I have never had any of my people get that low. Oh, hello. And let's get ready to do the bug zapping. Jenny, please tell me your heal is up. Yes, it is. So you can heal that 15 wounds on Iron Liz. Iron Liz, you can go up and attack this thing. Okay, good. It's not. It got all of its AP reduced, so it's not going to be attacking anything anytime soon. Jenny, you can give aim to me, I guess. And then go ahead and use a kit on yourself. And then end. This thing resurrects and attacks. You still need one more turn for your thing. I'm not going to attack that thing just yet. Okay, now I will. Okay, good. Now let's get into position to blast it with the shotgun. It resurrects. It attempts to attack Jenny and fails. I blast it with shotgun. Yeah, I have no idea where I'm supposed to go now. Yeah, because, like, there's nothing here. Didn't see anything back here. Jenny, you need to heal that 15 wound you got. I get the distinct impression something was supposed to happen and then it didn't. Oh, like that. Might as well go ahead and heal that 1 damage off of Iron Liz. And then Bug comes back to life. And I switch over to my shotgun. You switch over to your shotgun. Of course, you miss with an 83% chance. Aha! There's the exit. So what happened was I killed the bugs too quickly because I assume that last bug is set to appear after a certain number of turns have passed, and they weren't expecting me to have killed all of the other bugs by the time I did, so I just had to wait around a couple turns. Okay, into the depths. The cold, utilitarian facilities of the Brotherhood's private areas break away and degenerate into sprawling subterranean tunnels. Tunnels that were not crafted by the hands of man. The air is foul with the smell of decaying flesh and something else, a rank, stinging acid bite that hits noses and eyes hard. Wet, squirming noises echo throughout the tunnels, punctuated by low moans and the occasional gasp. For what, you can't tell. One thing that you can tell, though, Aegis works. You shoulder your launcher and keep going. We continue on, down into the belly of the beast. Perhaps you should construct an epic poem about our adventure here. It would not be the first written about me, to be sure. I shall consider it. Now onward. Okay, I got more Arma, so let's go ahead and spend it. We'll go into dodge, since I got 7 on pretty much everything else. Hello there. Oh! And there's another one. Well, unfortunately, I have to deal with these things one at a time, so... Iron Liz, if you would be so kind as to hit that thing and hopefully drain its AP so it doesn't do anything. Perfect. And there's no danger of you accidentally killing it, so... You switch over to your shotgun. You... come over here. And be ready to heal things. Go ahead and end. Oh, lovely. And there's yet another one appearing. Just gotta take these things down one at a time. I did not want that to crit. Looks like Jenny Hex is the only one that's actually wounded, so let's go ahead and do that. Yeah, that's the reason I didn't want. Yeah, because I can't kill them both, unfortunately. I can only kill one of them. Because these things only have 2 shots. Even if I were to shoot this one. Like, maybe if I had spec'd into shotguns, I'd be able to do something with this, but... How do you miss? Oh, hello there. Yikes. You're a mage, you get to die first. Okay, fine, you get to die second. Please tell me your heal is up. Yes, it is, because Harlequin is wounded for 20. And is there a way I can throw this? Yes, there is. It's only hitting those 2. Perfect. Iron Liz, you do your thing. Okay, Iron Liz, you've got a 70% chance there. Like, come on. You run up there and use your other medkit on yourself. Oh, great. True form bombardier. Okay. I don't think that hits both of them. No. It does at least hit that one. Oh, and there's another one. Great. There's a whole bunch of these things. It's another bombardier. Let's move up here. Harlequin, not yet. You go ahead and attack. I don't know what this bombardier does, but I'm gonna hit it. You get in position with your shotgun. Well, I can't kill that one on this turn. Yeah. So that sucks. Okay, who's wounded? You're wounded for 6. Wounded for 1. Or wounded for 5, my bad. Well, you can go ahead and get the extra shit there. Let's give aim to me so I don't fucking miss when I need to hit something 3 times in order to kill it. Oh, that's just disgusting. That amount of damage is just... ow. And I just got done using heal, so I don't have it right now. Do have this, and I missed. Oh, never mind, it still hit. Let's end. Okay, this guy's back again. Okay, they are perfectly content with killing their own people. Okay, this time, don't fucking miss. Like that. How do you miss 3 times in a row with an 83% chance? Or 2. I actually don't think it was 3 times in a row. I think it was miss, then hit on the previous round where I was shooting at this thing, and then the 2 misses here. God, that sucks. Who's wounded the most? You're wounded for 7, you're wounded for 15, but you're way healthier, so let's go ahead and heal up Iron Liz. Yep, I figured that was gonna happen. It's not the weapon I wanted to use. Oh, right, I have -1 AP on both of them, so I can't reload. Okay, can I get another hit? Yes, I can. Finally, I actually killed one of these. Do you have... You do not. You know what? Just do this. Okay. Okay, one down. Or another one down. Would be 2. You use... I still need one more round of that. Okay. I can't use that in a way that makes it effective. Let me move her over here so she's out of sight. Mostly. You attack this thing and try to put it to sleep. Damn it. Okay, you go ahead and reload. And switch to this. You switch to this and attack. You know what? I don't even care at this point. Attack it. Two wounded 7s. Pull him up. And end. Both of these guys will come up. That one missed. That one also missed. Good. Swap weapons. Okay. I think everything is under control again. Wow, that was annoying. You come over here and use... Oh, no, you don't have any medkits. Damn it. Okay, go back. You have medkits? You have medkits. And then get back over there and get ready to shoot that guy. You get right up to it and shoot. I actually can't kill it this turn again. You're wounded for 2, you're wounded for 1. Go ahead and throw the heal there. And end. You know, when they were describing these things as being in shells, I was really rather hoping it was just kind of like a general type of ammunition that we would just, you know, put on our weapons, and it would be like something I could select from like this menu where I can select the special rounds or whatever and be able to kill the bugs. But no, they had to go with the really fucking irritating route of you have to use a shotgun, even if you have not spec'd into shotguns at all. It is what you are using now. Deal with it. Oh, great. Overwatch. Yeah, let's see what this is. Dock Wagon Gold Trauma Kit. Nice. A HE Phosphorus Grenade. A Premium Med Kit. Hack the safe's lock. Guess I can. Dock Wagon Platinum Trauma Kit. Excellent. Door is unlocked now. What's this? Another premium med kit. Good, 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 good. Okay. Why can't I... Do I have to be in here? Yeah, I have to be in there. Okay. Then give Liz an extra 5. And then get the hell out. Okay. Whew. That one was rough. That one was rough. The Bug Shaman. Rhythmic thrumming punctuates the air, passing through you, vibrating your lungs and your chest, and making it hard to breathe. It's an electricity that makes the hair on your skin stand up in protest. Ahead, you hear the sounds of chanting, accented by the moist wriggling of larvae. There are low rumbles too, stone on stone. The sense of imminence is everywhere. Something is coming, and it has to be stopped. Hey, look who it is. Jessica Watts. Jessica appears to be in the throes of a violent trance or mild seizure, a manic state brought on by the terrible energies she is attempting to conduct. Stop. The Queen approaches the vessel, summoning. We cannot be disturbed. There is no vessel and there will be no Queen. Jessica's eyes roll back in her head. Whatever magic she is channeling is fast approaching a crescendo. Lynn speaks in her place. You may have taken Marie-Louise, our chosen, but another Telestrian will take her place. I give myself willingly. I will be host to our queen, and the mother of a new world. You've seen what these things do. And then crap out a few billion young. Blech. No, I will become a perfect being. Through me and through my sacrifice, a new age will begin. The hive has no thought beyond hunger, no goal beyond reproduction. We are one. Sam had a hunger too, didn't he, Jessica? This seems to throw her off. What? You said it yourself. Sam had appetites. All that mattered to him was his next fix. Vile appetites. Appetites he couldn't control, and he died for them. Because I willed it. Yes, but why? There was more to it than just your mother. You came under the thrall of these creatures long before you knew your mother's death. Yes, and they had already freed you from your old life, so why come back? Why kill Sam? I had to, for what he did, what he had become. You said Sam represented a sickness in the world, but I think he represented the sickness in you. You're trying to confuse me. You saw a wrongness in yourself and you projected it onto Sam. He was your brother, Jessica, your twin. Don't you see? There's no turning back. I cannot undo what's been done, and I can't stop what's to come. The Queen is near. Immune, huh? And it says immune too. Okay. Harlequin, do me a favor. Try to kill Jessica Watts for me. Because I feel like killing Jessica Watts is gonna be the way to go here. He's drawing power from that thing. Another bug. Let's mark her so she is... Oh, she's good enough to not get marked. Damn. Hey, can I throw it in such a way that it hits her and not Harlequin? Yes, I can. Perfect. Great, and it has multi-attack. Can I please get my marked target to work on her? Yes! Oh, she only has 1 AP at the moment. Okay. I really, really need to kill her before these things become too numerous, because I'm fairly certain I kill her, these things go away. Like 90% sure. Of course, she's allowed to heal herself every turn. Oh god, they all have extra movement and multi-attack. That's not good. Especially because of that thing. They don't go away? Oh, that just fucking blows. See, wounded 9, wounded 17. Yeah, you're gonna get healed. And then this is gonna go right here. You are actually gonna go around behind this one and attack it. You can't heal yet, right? Right. What you can do is you can throw this over there to stop that thing from doing anything. Okay, good. That thing's done. Jenny Hex, can you heal? You can. Wounded 9, wounded 17. Go ahead and heal me up. And then throw a fireball at this thing. And because that thing's gonna down, I can immediately start shooting this thing. And then Harlequin can follow up with his own shots. Move right here and reload for this guy. You cannot heal yet, so end turn. That thing comes back up. Only hit one of those attacks, that's good. Move right here. Wounded 1, wounded 2. I'll go ahead and heal Jenny. Let's see, what can I do? I can get an extra thing in dodge, and I kind of want to go into charisma now, just for another etiquette option later on. BRB real quick, I need to pee. Okay. Let's continue killing some bugs. There's got to be a bug that I'm missing on the map that I haven't seen, or I just need to go back here. I don't know, let's run around and see. I don't see any bugs down here. I think I did get them all. Oh yeah, I did. I just needed to wait till the next turn. I got 5 karma. The once beautiful Jessica Watts is a hollow shell of her former self. Her skin is pale, her lips are ashen, and her eyes are sunken into her skull. It is more than her body's reaction to the physical damage she sustained or the strain of channeling magical power from another plane of existence. There is something missing from her now. It's gone, my link to the Queen. She has abandoned me, expelled me, unworthy. Nest would have overrun the city if we hadn't stopped you. You don't understand. There are nests everywhere, in every major city. It's only a matter of time. God, what have I done? And Sam, I'm so sorry, Sam. New objective, decide the fate of Sam's killer. I guess I didn't get to decide if she lives or dies. But how? How do I do that? Oh, hello. Don't let them eat me. Okay, so I can either kill her, I can either let the bugs eat her, I can kill her and then let the bugs eat her, or I can take her with me. Tough choice. Tough choice. Well, I'll take her with me. Out of the shadows, you emerge from the Universal Brotherhood chapter house, momentarily blinded by the bright lights of the Lone Star perimeter surrounding the exit. Despite the clean night air, the stench of ichor and decay clings to you, a smell that may never fully go away. You drop your Aegis-filled shotgun, and it's quickly spirited away by one of Telestrian's minions. Weapons are slowly lowered as you step out into the street, the order coming from Detective McCluskey himself. You can see James Telestrian just nearby, pulling his strings. It's over. Jessica Watts has been dealt with, and Sam has his justice. The dead man's deed is done. All you need now is to make a phone call, and it ends. Let me go ahead and spend more karma. Because why not? Let's go with corporate etiquette. And we'll get a level in, we'll get a level in ESP control too. Oof. Excuse me. Don't know if my mic picked it up. I assume it did, but I massive sneeze there. And after we broke up her ritual, Thundergoose chased Jessica into a small chamber where she was cornered by a couple of buggers. Guess they weren't impressed with her performance. They were about to eat her. And Thundergoose says something like, "I won't let them eat you, Jessica. You're coming with me. You're going to pay for what you've done." It was very dramatic. And then we splattered the bugs and handed her over to the UCAS FBI. They're going to want to have a long talk with her about the Universal Brotherhood, so this nest is cleaned out and your cousin Lynn is being transported to a mental hospital for observation. Very clean. I believe our test of Project Aegis was a success. Air House is having it weaponized now for distribution to knight-errant forces. The authorities are going to have a great many questions about this incident, and I will need to provide details. The Universal Brotherhood has a great many chapter houses, and they must be dealt with immediately. Glad to be of service. Yes, you are of service. There can be no debate on that topic. A yeoman's effort, to be sure, and regardless of your obvious flaws, you are deserving of a reward. What would you ask of me? I hear you have an opening for a new VP of Security. Not much, just McCluskey's badge. I want to get paid. Real money. I want to get paid. I would expect no less from you, Mr. Jeeves. Please place a suitable bonus on our friend's cred stick. A bonus of such size that additional negotiations are unnecessary. I have no interest in furthering our relationship. Looks like you two are best buddies now. All that's left is get paid. What will you do with the money? Save it. You never know when you'll be down on your luck again. Well, I'm gonna grab Paco, head back to the Union, maybe watch a Trid or something, and I could use a long shower too. After that, back to destroying the BTL trade. Yep, sure as I'm standing here, I am going to take a flamethrower to that whole slagging business, one squad at a time if I have to. Let them come. If the Yakuza wants me, they're gonna find me. Nothing I can do about that. Some people choose to live in fear, but not me. Not today. Today I run the shadows. Get paid, get dirty. See you around. You're quite a guy. I can honestly say I've never met anyone quite like you. Let's talk to Harlequin. Well, kid, it's been fun, but I've seen everything I care to see today. I'm gonna get out of here. He flew back to Berlin. All sorts of things brewing there. He was very impressed with you, though. It could probably turn into work someday, but I'd forget about him if I were you. Never make a deal with a dragon, kid. They're playing a different game entirely. Get around, Harlequin. McCluskey. What you looking at, Tube? Your shoes untied. Bam! Yeah. Exactly what he deserved. Hey, it's Armitage! I heard the Universal Brotherhood was getting shot up on the police scanner. Knew it had to be you. Did you get her? Oh, I got her. Figured you would. Guess that concludes the story of Thunder Goose and the Dead Man's Switch, huh? You know, I've been thinking maybe you should stay in Seattle a while. There's plenty of ways folks like us can get in trouble here, and you only skim the surface. Just got word something's going on at Crater Lake. The Tears got it on total lockdown, no fly zone, the whole thing. There could be something in it for us if we poke around. And there's always the Orc Underground. Haven't seen that yet, have you? I got plenty of friends there who are good for a job. I'm in. Talk to you later. Hey, and there's Dresden. I was wondering if I was going to see you again. Guess I shouldn't be surprised to find you here. Just making more work for you. Thanks, but I prefer natural causes. You know, it's all over the Trivet, right? They found the Emerald City Ripper dead at some asylum out in Snohomish, of all places. Turns out he'd been masquerading as the head administrator or something. They found him dead from some sort of vigilante attack. Vigilantes, you don't say. A vigilante attack, huh? Wow. I know, fascinating, isn't it? Well, no one can say he didn't have it coming, am I right? That was a double negative. So, big question. What about the Dead Man Switch? Now that the Ripper's dead, are you going to collect? Damn right I'm gonna collect. Was told I need a secure line to call the number Sam gave me. Can't use my comm link. Thanks, Dresden. Call the law firm and finish the job. Let me guess, he doesn't actually have 100 grand to pay me. Oh, the irony. He's asking me to tell Jessica that he loves her. I can only assume he never once imagined that she'd be the one responsible for his death. Yep, I got nothing, never did. You know how it is. Yep, there it is. The Emerald City Ripper killings are sensationalized for several weeks. Lurid reports focus on the killer masquerading as the administrator of Mercy Mental Hospital. Soon after, pop singer Maria Mercurial is cast as the lead in Dr. Ripper, a trivid thriller about a reporter who goes undercover as a mental patient to uncover a serial killer. Seattle Newsnet reports a shootout at a chapter house of the Universal Brotherhood. Witnesses claim that a gang of religious fanatics stormed the building for unknown reasons, but committed suicide before they could be captured. All mention of insect spirits, James Telestrian III, or Shadowrunners are kept out of the news. 1 year later, the city of Chicago declares a quarantine area between Lake Michigan and the Des River. Officially, the Chicago Containment Zone is established to fight an outbreak of an infectious virus, but an infestation of insect spirits is suspected by those who know. A mature form of Project Aegis, called Fabs 3, is eventually deployed to remove the bug threat from Chicago. The Watts family name has since been lost to the shadows. Okay. So that was Shadowrun Returns Dead Man Switch. I like it. It was really fun. I really enjoyed the combat. I thought it was sufficiently challenging. I feel like the only part of it that I didn't like, and part of that might have been my fault. The only part of it I didn't like was the very end with the Aegis weapons, where they give you shotguns with 2 rounds and bugs that a whole bunch of bugs that need 3 shots to die completely. Now, I remember during the prep going into this mission that Harlequin mentioned there was a guy that James Telestrian III was going to let me take on the run that also had an Aegis weapon. So I could have potentially had a 3rd Aegis shotgun to work with, which could have made it a little bit easier. So that, that could have been just my own fault, making that harder on myself. Even so, the Aegis shotguns were just obnoxious. They really were. Like it was not fun to have to deal with that because I couldn't make full use of some of my character's actions most of the time because I had to arrange for each one of them to go down one at a time and then finish them off with the shotguns. It was basically I could only work with half of my team at any given moment, basically, where half of my team was trying to kill the enemies, and then the other half was setting up to be, in point blank range to make sure I had the best chance possible of actually hitting the damn things with the Aegis weapons, because I seemed to miss really often despite having 89+% chance of actually hitting the damn things. And yeah, it was like half the time I was setting up my shotgunners while my other people were taking down the enemies, and then the very next turn my shotgunners were dedicated to killing the bug, and I couldn't effectively kill the other bugs that were still in physical form because I wouldn't be able to get my shotgunners in place to be able to kill them unless I took a chance on something on less than an 89% chance to hit. So that part of it was really obnoxious. All the rest of it in the general combat flow, though, was really fun. I was a little disappointed that the Matrix wasn't used as much as, and decking in general wasn't used as much as I had hoped it would be. Decking in general has a couple of uses, but it felt a lot like whenever you did decking, you didn't really need any of the ESPs. You could, if you were like even half spec'd into intelligence, you could just steamroll all of the security systems because they wouldn't be able to hit you, and you would always be able to take them out easily because your intelligence stat was so high. I didn't even have the best cyber deck in the game. I actually had the second best cyber deck in the game, and I still steamrolled through everything. So either way, it was a lot of fun. I'm gonna hop out of this Shadowrun instance because while I can pick up Dragonfall inside of just regular Shadowrun Returns, I have the director's cut of Dragonfall, which is a separate game. So hopefully I can, continue my character into Dragonfall. If I can't, then I'll swap back over to this and continue it here. So let me go ahead and let's do this real quick. Oh, I have to install to download and install Dragonfall Director's Cut. Whoops. I totally forgot about that. It's okay, it won't take long. It's only like, it's not even 2 gigabytes, so like the actual download is not going to take that long. Let's see. I'm going to do... And there's Shadowrun Hong Kong Extended Edition. So yeah, I got Shadowrun Returns. Yeah, it's 3 different games in my Steam list. Shadowrun Returns, Shadowrun Dragonfall Director's Cut, and Shadowrun Hong Kong Extended Edition. So Shadowrun Hong Kong will be after Dragonfall. really hope I can continue my save file from Shadowrun Returns. Because that would be really obnoxious if I couldn't. Okay, game is ready to play. Let's launch it. Ooh, fancy. Let's see. Can I... Here, game capture, Dragonfall. Yeah, there we go. Okay, new game. Oh, I could have been using this for Dead Man's Switch the entire time. Huh. Well, whatever. Okay, new game. Shadowrun Dragonfall Director's Cut. Launch. Normal. Okay, yeah, it looks like I can't actually... Okay, hang on. Hang on. Let's see... Ah, okay. It looks like you aren't meant to import your character from Shadowrun Returns into Dragonfall. That's kind of lame. But it's okay. I can create the same character, no big deal. Oh, they have different faces. Although, once again, several of them basically come down to Daniel, the cooler Daniel. Let's see, what's this do? Oh, that's... Continue the stats, spend your karma. Actually, you know what? No, because then I'd have to spec into this. Yeah, let's go full. Let's see. I could go Street Samurai this time around instead of Decker. Nah, I'm still gonna go into Decker. Yeah, this looks about right. This looks about right for what I want to do. So, Thunder Goose Reborn. The Harfeld Manor Run. Life was good. Easy jobs, regular pay, a reliable crew, but things went south and you had to drop off the grid. Put a bullet in the past and start fresh somewhere new. Promise of opportunity and anonymity draws you to the free city of Berlin, the Flux State, a grand experiment in social order. Corporations tread carefully here, even the great dragon Lofweir only has so much sway in the constantly evolving power structure of Berlin, the perfect place for a savvy Shadowrunner to disappear and begin anew. And as luck would have it, home to your old partner in crime, Monica Schaefer. It's your third run with Monica and her team. An old castle hold fast 1 hour east of Berlin, perched on a hill overlooking the countryside. Job is standard smash and grab. Crack the vault, grab the data, get out in one piece. Mediocre payday, but work is work. As the team gathers for Monica's pre-run briefing, you pause to take in your surroundings. The Harfeld Manor, 2054, 1 hour east of Berlin. Ah, here's Monica. We're on a tight timetable. I want to enter the estate, find the basement, open the data vault, extract the files, and bolt. 10 minutes, top to bottom. Dietrich. Trying to get home in time for worm talk, love. Dietrich. Shaman, old man of the team. Maybe. How many times have I told you you can't trust anything that comes out of a dragon's mouth? That trid trash will rot your brain. It's educational. Besides, this should be a milk run. Security is supposed to be light. A few automatic weapons, no armor. With a little luck, they'll never know we were here. Just like old times, eh? Glory. Milk run or not, we should be careful. Razor-clawed street samurai. Her voice is cold and neutral, her expression placid. It may only be private security, but their bullets don't know that. I can patch you up if I have to, but I'd rather not have to. Eager. Okay. Affirmative. Alarm lines have been cut, and I have a clear line of fire on the estate's service entrance. When you exit the building, the path will be clear. Excellent. See, we're professionals. Alright, people, enough chatter. Our client wants the data from the vault, so we get him the data from the vault. Quick, and quiet, and quick. He said quick twice. Worm talk is on tonight. I told you, it's educational. Yeah, I'll grab the rifle again. Okay, let's head inside. private museum. The owner of this estate must have money to burn. Some Slavic artifacts. T-Rex skeleton. Base in the case looks both very old and very valuable. A fine scroll work of lapis and gold leaf decorates its exterior, and the interior shimmers with the organic beauty of abalone shell. Your fixer could probably move this thing in a heartbeat. Can't help but notice that the glass encasing it looks awfully flimsy. Maybe I'll come back for you later. Intel says that the elevator should be to the north. So let's go to the south. Oh, hey, look, I found somebody. Okay, so the interface is a little different. Heal yourself of that wound. So what, I can just throw knives infinitely? Is that what's going on here? Hello? Data Antiquities Delivery Schedule. Interesting. Hello, Missy. Okay, looks like there's 4 of them. And that one's a mage. Oh, there's an achievement for that. Successfully attack an enemy with a less than 30% chance to hit. Well. I mean, now that I've gone through all of that, I kind of want to go and pick up this vase. Ah. Won't let you take the vase if you don't pick it up immediately. Oh well. Okay, new location. So far, so good. If your skirmish with security set off any alarms, you didn't hear them. Monica leads the rest of the team downward into the basement of the Harfeld Manor. Payday is waiting. The data vault lies ahead. It's a big freaking vault, Liebchen. Bigger than on the schematic. Schematic didn't have a date. Our client may have old intel. Still, our instructions were clear. The data we're looking for should be just on the other side of this door. A quick jaunt into the Matrix, a little digital hand waving, and I'll have this thing wide open. Be right back. Burst of static crackles through the speaker on Monica's comlink. Eager's still in position outside the estate. Hold on, Monica. Who's in charge while you're jacked in? Been through this before, Eager. You're not in KSK anymore, and that chain of command nonsense doesn't fly in the shadows. We don't need rules and regulations to guide us. The same principles that apply to the flux state. Please, spare me the lecture. Your politics have nothing to do with this. Hey, why don't I take a crack at the door? You asked for a decision, you got one. Ika can be inflexible, the legacy of a long military career, but she knows what she's doing and she means well. It's a legitimate concern. She hardly knows me. The thin line between concern and insubordination. You let me know if she crosses it. Okay, she's decking right now. Oh, she just got fried. Lori leaps toward Monica, her hand outstretched to yank the cord from her Jihindi jack. Dietrich surges forward to wrap the team's fallen Decker in a bear hug, holding her against the convulsions that rack her body. With Monica's unearthly scream still ringing sharply in your head, you are only dimly aware of the door slamming shut behind you. Pull the plug. Oof, that's gruesome. Fear. Okay. Well now. That's not good. Well, the door's shut behind us, so the only way out is through. Stay frosty, just give me a minute. Lovely. Escape room. By hold tight, you mean sit here and fry anyone who comes to the door, don't you? Pretty much, yeah. Okay, so we gotta survive until the door unlocks. The door's over there. And entrances are here, here, and I assume here as well. So let's get over here. No, nobody's got any wounds, so I can't. Oh, somebody came in. And he's a rigger. Oh, there's two guys down there too. Oh, and a guy over there. And more showing up. You can swap to your pistol. Just take some pot shots at him. Alright. Summon spirit doing work. Power of the Dragon Slayer aids all friends within 3 tile range. Incoming damage reduced. Yeah, screw it. I'm using it. Oh, it broke free. It broke free. Okay. Figure loping towards you is big, even for an orc. The majority of his body is sheathed in a suit of heavy overlapping plates. You can see his face looks raw and slick, like old scar tissue stretched tight over his skull. He wears an expression of supreme confidence. You have 3 seconds before I open the hose. Step out here and surrender, and I promise I'll make this easy. How about you drop your enormous gun and step over here instead? Well, the good news is that spirit that is no longer under my control seems more content to attack those guys, so... Ah, door's open. Time to get the fuck up out of here. Or maybe it was only opening because of an automated security drone that was coming out. Hey, it worked. Oof. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. And then you can't heal, but you can give her some haste. Oh, right, she went down, so she doesn't have any wounds right now. Hey, escape route's open. Okay, you get over there. You get in there. Oh, of course there's a dude that's gonna come out of that room. I might be dead here. Oh, no, I'm not. He missed with a grenade. And we're out. Knew this was gonna happen, I fucking knew it. We can talk about this later. For now, we need to bug out. The Cruise Bazaar? Cruiseberg? Okay. To nearly 500,000 people until very recently, Monica Schaefer. Once a melting pot of cultural diversity, it's now a chaotic mess of wealth and poverty, crime and commerce, anarchy and control. It's also home to your own little slice of Berlin, a neighborhood that the locals call the Cruise Bazaar, a safe port in the eye of a storm. The ride back is quiet. No one is in a talking mood as the van veers past potholes and garbage piles. The glare of street lights and neon signs plays across your window, painting the world in a kaleidoscope of garish colors. Soon the van rounds a corner and skids to a halt in a narrow, crumbling alley. This is as far as Berlin's chaotic streets will take you. Your team wordlessly debarks and the vehicle and climbs down to a disused section of the U-Bahn tunnel system, a well-kept secret. Providing your team a safe passage, your safe house waits on the other side. Something bad happened, hasn't it? Biofeedback induced stroke. Under a bus is exactly where he belongs. Wow. How dare you? Firewing. Most terrible of the great dragons, there are those who would disagree, but they never experience the terror of living in her shadow. You're far too young to remember her, of course, but for Germans of my generation, the name Eureka is synonymous with chaos, destruction, and death. Dragons of today are subtle creatures full of patience and guile. Eureka was not. After her awakening, she went on a 4-month rampage that claimed tens of thousands of lives. Well, I guess we know why the game is called Dragonfall. Can't imagine that a rampaging dragon would just go away on its own. Of course not. Fireman was brought down by a man named Dr. Adrian Vauclair. Well, with the help of the Luftwaffe, of course. But it was experimental weapons designed by Vauclair that finally pierced her hide. She fell in a hail of bullets and rocket fire and crashed down in the radioactive wasteland of the SOX. The event was called the Dragonfall. Roll credits! Safe at last from the dragon's wrath, Germany celebrated Vauclair as a hero. Our own Siegfried, a modern-day dragon slayer. My own family practically worshipped the man. I'm surprised someone's never heard of it. It Those early years of the awakening were traumatic, not just on a national level, but on a global scale. New species of awakened animals were being discovered daily. Within 2 years of the Dragonfall, the active use of magic had returned to the world, a new source of terror for a bewildered public. And in 2021, the sudden emergence of orcs and trolls gave rise to yet another wave of global panic. In light of such turmoil, is it any surprise that Dr. Vauclair and the Firewing were forgotten? Dragons were yesterday's news. Alright, so Monica spent her dying breath trying to tell us about a long-dead dragon. Any ideas as to why? Dragonfall is ancient history. Firewing has been dead and gone for 42 years. There's one thing I do know. Whatever Monica saw, whatever she was trying to tell us, it was important. We'll look into this. I'll find answers. In the meantime, did you turn up anything else of value? It's a front for whatever was going on in the basement. Not much is clear. Wasn't a minor enterprise either. That facility took serious funds to build, and time. Not much to go on. Any details? Older guy. I'm guessing mid to late 40s, pretty old for an orc. And he'd had skin grafts. Most of his face looked like replacement material. If the grafts came from a legitimate hospital, there may be medical records. That's all we've got. It's thin, I agree. It's not just, it's not thin, it's fucking anorexic, come on. Still missing something. Who paid for this run? Ooh. Green Winters. Used to be a prominent activist in the F-State political scene. Winter swore the data he was after was crucial to ensuring the future stability of the Flux. Sounds like he's our best lead. There's a man here, a Turk named... I am not even gonna attempt to pronounce that. He owns a little cafe shop just down the way called Cafe something. This man is also a purveyor of information. Information broker. Very well, tell him I sent you. I will do what I can to dig into the information that you've uncovered already, sparse though it may be. Hey, gained karma. There's a doggo! It's a puppy! No. Give him a treat. What made you choose to come to Berlin? Monica told me you moved here from the Rheinroom Megaplex. Okay, so I faked my own death to make it so that a friend's family wouldn't die. You always this inquisitive? We were very close. Paul Amsel. No, not yet. No, he doesn't want me to talk to him until I get the information. Okay. Ooh, stash. Okay. Ah, so she's basically borged out. Got it. She's not much of a sharer. Okay. To the streets. Let's see. Okay, so this is the general tech vendor. Good to know. That goes to the U Underground Road. The U-Bahn. That also goes to the U-Bahn. Okay. This is pretty cool. I have some karma to spend. And I will spend it on rifles. And let's go ahead and save game. Create new save. And I'm actually going to cut the stream a little short today. Just started Dragonfall, I know, but I am feeling a little bit hungry, and I need to go and do some shopping. So kind of need to cut things a little bit short this time. I will be back online in about 3 or so hours. Yeah, 3 or so hours, like 7 o'clock Central, to do some more Eureka Orthos. We should be getting to floor 100 and getting a full clear going. Looking forward to that because I haven't actually cleared it myself, so it'll be fun doing that. And we may or may not start another run immediately afterward. I don't know. Depends on how long it takes us to get to floor 100 because we're going to be going right up against the maintenance time for the patch. Tomorrow, as I said, is going to be doing Blue Mage and Variant Dungeon, possibly Criterion. I don't know. Again, it depends on the rewards. And also Savage Reclears later in the night. So it won't be until Wednesday that I get back to Shadowrun Returns Dragonfall. But I'm looking forward to going through this because I did really enjoy Dead Man's Switch, and still a little annoyed that I couldn't carry over my character, but it's whatever. Maybe there's a mod for that and I can, go through it. Or at least increase my starting karma or something. I don't know. I'll look into it before Wednesday. That's one of the reasons why I didn't want to get too far into this, because if I did find something like that and decided to, kind of restart so I could have my old character start fresh in here, then I didn't want to be too far into the game. But we'll see how it goes down, and I'll get back to this on Wednesday. In the meantime, I'm gonna cut off the stream there. See you guys in a couple of hours for Eureka Orthos if you feel like watching that. Later.